I don't know if this is a good idea or not. I'm tired. You know, it might be funny to do a whole stream just like this. Like I gotta... You just turn up the starting scene and just be like here. Sitting around a cozy fire. Background triggers just going on. And I just read a cozy story or something. That could be really entertaining, couldn't it? I mean... Like... Look into my eyes and tell me that's not entertaining. That could be very entertaining. It could be very cozy, too. My price tag got so excited it got very large. Do you think that would be funny? Doing a whole show like this? I should just tell you a story. There was once a cabbage. This cabbage was unlike any other cabbage I have ever seen in my life. This cabbage had toes. Could you imagine a cabbage wearing toes? It's quite the conundrum, even. It's quite perplexing. Cabbages wearing toes like they were humans. But it wasn't a human, it was a cabbage. But this cabbage had dreams. Magnificent dreams. It wished to be a bird. But before it could fly, it must walk. So it got itself a pair of toes. And walk it did. Well, it rolled. The cabbage rolled. With its toes. Like it used its little toes to kind of nudge itself a little bit that way, and it just kind of rocked back and forth with its toes. You can't do a lot when you're just a cabbage with toes. It's just very unheard of. I mean, yes. Yeah, so he took those toes. And he made rows. Like he got into origami and he folded paper into roses. So he took his toes and he made a rose. And from there, after he had his rose, he sold them at the market for some shoes. His toes were very cold. And being a cabbage, he's very susceptible to cold. So, once the cabbage had his toe shoes, his toe shoes. You get it? There were shoes a few years ago that were made specifically with toes in them. Show the lower half of my body. I guess I shall. I mean, like are we doing a foot stream? Is that what it is? Do you need to see my feet? Look at my feet. We're doing a foot show now. Look at my wiggly feet. I've had a day. I almost started a stream today in the middle of a park. Because... Oh, yes, you have to... Some might say it's a flared base, but we all know I'm a lava lamp and G-rated. I am not meant for adult situations, despite my shape. I am a lava lamp. Oh, just say I am a legitimate lava lamp. I am turned off. I mean, I am not made for adult situations, which is why I am turned off. This is a G-rated show. Maybe PG-13. We'll keep... Not even turned on. Oh, but the cabbage with the toes. He ran around making roses with his toes, and he sold the roses at market. And with the money, he bought toe shoes, which were all the craze many years ago. They were really quite warm toes after that. It kept the cabbage from freezing on these wintry cold nights. The nights were very cold. Always walking by, giving him the stiff shoulder. They're very cold indeed. But people put up with the cold nights because they protected the lands. They allowed them some liberties by being cold nights and all. There were those who tried to warm the nights up, trying to be civil and polite to them, but much to many people's dismays, they could not warm the nights up. They remained stiff and cold to the population. And the toe shoes helped the cabbage stay warm in the cold glances of the nights. The night stared down upon the cabbage. And being, why does this cabbage have toe shoes? Other cold night, why does this cabbage have toe shoes? Can you make sense of this? Why does he have toe shoes? Okay, if I pick up the cabbage, no, the shoes are still attached. What? Who around here is dressing up cabbages with toe shoes? Who's out here? Stop putting clothing on vegetables. It's very unhygienic. And with much dismay, they ripped the toe shoes off of the cabbage, only to discover it had toes on there. And then they were like, we have a serial killer about who are putting toes upon cabbages now. The serial killer, the cabbage toe serial killer, we'll call him. But then the toes wiggled, making the cold nights drop the cabbage to the ground, to the flagstones. The cabbage ran away in a haste, leaving his toe shoes behind him. His hard-earned toe shoes that he made by making roses in the street with origami techniques he learned from the pickles. Pickles are very good at origami, you know. Just fabulously good at origami. Oh my goodness. It was after that. The Knights put out a wanted poster for the toad cabbage. They didn't know what they were going to do with it, but they thought it might be a menace because, like, a cabbage that can run on its own is terrifying enough, and they put it a wanted poster. And they're cold knights. They don't care. They don't have emotions. They are cold to everyone. If only someone was brave enough to effectively warm up those cold knighted hearts, the hearts of the cold knights, they might be much better received by the population that they guard. But no, these nights were so cold that they hunted the poor cabbage with his toes into the night. The wanted posters were everywhere. The cabbage saw his own reflection in the posters. Not that he had eyes. He only had toes. I don't know how he saw the posters. Maybe by like echolocation, but then how does he make the echo? I don't understand. You know, he has toes. He could probably just snap his toes. You know, he used echo. I don't know. He doesn't have ears. He wasn't a corn, so he didn't have ears. He wasn't a potato, so he didn't have any eyes. He was just a cabbage. Just a minuscule cabbage. Making his way in the dark town, city's night. I don't know. Was he in a town? Or... He was a cabbage with toes. He was in some urban development area. Maybe a town, maybe a city. I don't know. It was hard to get a perspective, hearing it firsthand from the cabbage. But the cabbage lives, by the way. How else did you know that I told the story? Because the cabbage told me so. What does a cabbage with toes have with talking to cursed items such as myself? I am a cursed lava lamp. I get to hear all kinds of stories from like things you wouldn't expect. The cabbage also cheats at poker. Just putting out that. Don't play him at poker. He likes to cheat. Monopoly too. He likes to cheat at Monopoly. But the cabbage, he ran through the night, and the cold nights came after him. But the cabbage was ahead of him, ahead of the cold nights, because he could hear them coming with their clanking of their cold armor. And him being barefoot, he was quieter than a mouse. Mice are very quiet. Did you ever notice that? I mean, like they squeak, but for the most part, if you have a mouse, you don't know you have it until you see their droppings. I've had mice problems before. They are very, very unhygienic. Unhygienic, I must say. I'm just saying. Mice are not like household mice, because you can get like mice at a pet store and they're wonderful pets. You can get a rat. Rats from the pet store do not have diseases. Do not tame a wild rat. They are full of diseases. They're very smart. And like pets of rats are exceedingly smart. Wonderful pets they are. Wild rats, not so much. Don't trust the wild rats. They sell you very bad liquor. The moonshine is quite terrible. You would think a rat that can make moonshine would be very good at it, given that they actually succeeded in making moonshine. A rat working a still after harvesting corn. That's like genius level rodent activity and super illegal. I don't know. I have to check the laws. I don't think it's illegal for a rat to make moonshine. If a rat made moonshine, it might actually be legal. Maybe not to drink. Depends on the state, I think. If rats made their own moonshine, I think it would be quite legal. What are they going to charge them with? Rat in possession of moonshine? I think not. There are no laws against the rats making their own moonshine, but they're very bad at it. It's very amazing that they did make it, but it's like... It's hard to describe why it's not good. If I was to say... I would say the moonshine's rather gamey. But then the rats, they're definitely rather cheesy. No, they're rats, they're not mice. Yeah, you're right, it could have been better. It could have been cheddar. was I? Oh yes, the cabbage with the toes. He was on the run from the cold nights. He had no more shoes. The knights had stolen his shoes from him, and he bumped around the urban environment. Quieter than a mouse. Smarter than a rat. A head. He was a head while he had it. Because he was a head of cabbage. Anyways, my throat's getting rather raspy. I had a rather day today. I was waiting at the store. They were fixing my boots. Apparently my rear boots didn't have any brakes anymore and destroyed the wheel, and they needed to replace the wheels on my boots, which took the actual entire day. But I walked around the park and got a couple wonderful blessed miles out in the sun. They were like, why weren't your boots making a squeaking noise? It's like, I don't know. They weren't making a noise. I knew. Like if it was making a noise, I would have done something way earlier. Yeah. It was a tragedy, really. Anyways, the cabbage. The cabbage with the toes, running from the cold nights. The limit 77 has arrived. It was when the cabbage with toes reached its limit that it went to sleep. It was rather tired. It found a nice cardboard box among the rubbish and tucked itself in. For it knew not what to do that night, on the run from the cold nights. The hearts of steel and stone. The cabbage slept among the cardboard rubbish, protected from the elements. I can't think of a witty pun that goes with elements. Elements were the name of the roving gang of cats. They were all the shades of the rainbow, so the countrymen called them the elements. A cabbage has no right going up against feisty feral cats called the elements. I somehow made that work. Anyways, it was protected in the cardboard box so the elements could not get to him. This is very ASMR-y. I have the triggers in the background. I just don't know if I'm being too loud. I could probably whisper a little bit better. I need to give those ghosts hats, the ones up in the corner. Like they should change hats every time the trigger changes. I think that would look snazzy. I can't fix the ghosts yet. I want to. I can't fix it. I basically. I'm working on architecture that was made 8 years ago, that parts of it got discontinued, but like I found a way to make it work anyways, like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, something like that. And I need a code to make it work, and I can't find the right code, and I'm it's driving me insane. It's all about asking the right permissions, and I don't know how to do that correctly. I tried like 3 different ways. I'm not doing it right, and I don't know how to fix it. I just need to keep going at it. Anyways, like the cabbage survived the night against the elements. At the break of dawn, the elements had left and gone back to their own hidey holes. They're very nocturnal, the elements are. The cabbage did not know what to do. It had made its living by making rows with its toes. That's paper origami roses that he sold in the market for, and was able to buy his own toe shoes, like for the people who are just getting here. And then the knights found the cabbage and was like, oh, why does this cabbage have wearing toe shoes? Who's putting toe shoes on cabbages now? You cheeky villagers, you. And they picked it up and they took the toe shoes off of him to find that he had real toes, and then they thought they had a serial killer about sticking people's toes upon cabbages, like the villains they are. But that was not the case, for this cabbage had its own toes and ran away from the cold nights, because the nights were very cold-hearted. And so the cabbage ran away, slept the night in a cardboard box, away from the raging feral cats known as the elements. He woke up and faced the morning, unsure what to do, but he did what he does anyways. He folded some rows with some paper he found among the rubbish. He made paper roses, and then he tasked himself to go back to the market. Maybe his shoes were left there, his toe shoes. His toe shoes will certainly protect him from the knights and the elements. They will give his toes very nice protection from the elements. I mean, like, maybe not the knights. The knights just rip the toes shoes off, so it's like, there's not really much protection. So he made his way to market with his rows and toes in tow. They were stuffed in between one of his toes, so he had made some, so he was ready for the market. And the cabbage made his way to the market with the roses in his toes. But the cold nights were already there, posting posters of the toad cabbage. They thought him a monster. They thought him an evil being. But he was not. He was just a cabbage with toes. He had big dreams. Those dreams were flight. He wanted to fly one day. But his toes wouldn't let him. Now, I mean, like, he needed his toes, because before you can fly, you must walk. And he walked with his toes. Rolled more. It was kind of like a shuffle. He shuffled. Kind of like a penguin. It's very amusing. It's very adorable, too. Have you ever seen a cabbage with toes shuffle along like a penguin? It's very adorable. But then the cold night spotted the cabbage with toes. They say, "Hey, you cabbage! Get over here." The cabbage was unsure if he should flee or obey. They locked eyes for a moment, sensing the cabbage's hesitation. The cold nights slowly crept up to the cabbage. The cabbage slowly waddled backwards. There was a stalemate. They knew that the cold nights knew that they could spook the cabbage at any moment and he could roll off into the distance. The The cabbage knew that the cold knights are cold-hearted and they were not to be trusted. They were at an impasse. They knew not what the other one will do, but they had a very good hinkering of what the other will do, given the situation. And the cold knights knew that they were cold. So they had known that the people saw them as cold because they were cold. They were cold-hearted. You could not trust the cold-hearted. You could trust them to be cold-hearted. But they would have to warm their hearts if they were going to approach this cabbage. Or they were going to have to draw their swords and slice it. They didn't quite know what they wanted to do because they didn't ever come across a cabbage with toes before. So one of the knights took a deep breath, trying to grasp themselves, is this thing a threat or not? It was a cabbage with toes, which is very, very perverse. But a threat? What was a cabbage going to do with toes? Speaking of which, between his toes were some roses made of origami paper. And the knights had inquired and found out that the cabbage did sell them at market. So they were quite like, why is a cabbage with toes selling roses at market? They knew not what they were going to do. The cabbage didn't know what they were going to do. They could guess. The first guess would be that they were going to jump him. The cold knights might jump the cabbage. That was what they all assumed was going to happen. Even the cold knights, they were like, we should probably jump the cabbage. I mean, like, it's a cabbage with toes. It's unhygienic. Well, I mean, it was more hygienic before we took the toes shoes off the cabbage. I mean, like, it tried to be hygienic, but a cabbage with toe shoes is probably unhygienic in a different way. So did we make the unhygienic situation ourselves? Was the cabbage trying to be hygienic? Cold knights still were able to think, you know, they were fairly smart for cold knights. Just because they were cold-hearted knights doesn't mean that they didn't have philosophical conundrums of their own. They just didn't normally have them to begin with. I mean, like, it's just like, oh, the townspeople are being mean to me. I'm going to be a cold stone knight because I am the law here. But what laws go upon the toad cabbage? What laws apply here? We are the enforcers of laws, but what laws reach the cabbages? Certainly there's some agricultural laws on the books that we can charge him with. I don't know what they are, but we will bring the cabbage in and then question it. The cabbage, sensing it, waddled backwards a little bit. Unsure what the knights were going to do, but they could sense that the knights didn't really have malice because they kind of realized he was just a cabbage with toes. So it's not like, what is it to be angry at a cabbage with toes? A cabbage with toes that had roses between its toes that were going to the market to sell the roses. The cabbage stared. The cold knight stared back. The townspeople standing by the sidelines, looking at the two, locking eyes as they were. You had to imagine that there were eyes on the cabbage, but like, the cabbage was definitely perceiving something. We don't know what, but he was perceiving it. And from there, the cabbage sneezed. It was the most adorable sneeze. It was like, it's like watching a kitten sneeze. And I must admit That adorable sneeze melted the knight's heart just a tiny bit. Like, what are you gonna do when a cabbage just sneezes? Like a kitten sneeze of a cabbage. That would melt the coldest knight's heart. Just thaw it a little. So, having a little sympathy for the cabbage is like, tossed him his shoes, his toe shoes that the knights had removed from him the other night. The cabbage had stepped gingerly back into his nice toe shoes and waddled around getting a feeler for his toe shoes. The townspeople cheered mildly. It wasn't like a big cheer, but there was more like an aww, because it was like an adorable little waddle of a cabbage with toes just walking around in a circle, trying on his new shoes. It was so adorable. So like the townspeople were just like, this absolutely melted the knight's heart just a tiny bit more. So it's like, all right, I'm gonna go patrol over here. Don't break any laws. What am I gonna do? It's a cabbage with toe shoes and it's adorable. It's the most adorable thing I've ever seen in my life. You would have to be the worst knight in existence to do something against a cabbage with toes, waddling and sneezing like an adorable kitten. Like, we're cold-hearted. We're not absolute monsters. We have to brace our hearts against the unlawful people. We have to have stone resolves to deal with the underbelly of this town. The cartels are terrible. You know, the carts that like to tell people things. You have to watch out for those, because the carts that whisper lies to people are the worst things imaginable. You'd want to avoid the cartels. They're actually mimics. You know, the carts that look like they're merchant carts, but they're actually mimics because they're cartels. If that's not a D&D creature, I'm very disappointed in everybody. Someone needs to make the cartel a D&D creature. But this cabbage with toes didn't try in the least to disguise its intent, its purpose. It's just an adorable cabbage with toes, but I really will be watching you. You haven't earned our trust yet. You were given a chance here, cabbage. You have sold your wares. Be sure to pay your taxes. Wait. How much do you tax a cabbage with toes? Is it just sales tax? I guess he paid the sales tax when he bought the shoes, so I imagine that's like him paying his taxes already. He doesn't live in it. Does anybody know if the cabbage lives anywhere? Any of the townspeople, do you know if the... We already asked that earlier when we were inquiring. So nobody knows where the cabbage lives. So, we'll be watching you, cabbage. We got our eyes on you. Sergeant Potato will be keeping a close eye on you with his eyes. That's right, our sergeant is a potato. We're cold-hearted knights, but we're not too unfamiliar with produce holding government official positions. We just never seen a cabbage before. A cabbage with toes. That's very, like, our sergeant is just a potato. Like, there was a very weird day at the office, and they promoted a potato out of spite. He doesn't say anything, but he does watch very well. Always gets his paperwork done on time. We don't know how. He doesn't have fingers or toes. He's just a literal potato. But he's always watching. He's great on stakeouts. Especially with some ketchup. Oh, my goodness. I'm gonna be watching you, Cabbage. So the Cabbage went to market and he sold his rows that were in his toes, but he has his toe shoes now. Now his dream of being able to fly will be sooner realized. Except nobody knows how to fly. Not even the birds know how they fly, they just do. But still, this Cabbage could dream of flight. First, it had to learn how to walk. Then it had to learn how to sell its wares, and after he learned origami from the pickles. So he makes origami roses between his toes and sells them at market. I don't have a conclusion to this story. I don't know where it's going to go next. I mean, like I imagined that the Cabbage would melt the knight's heart a little bit, which is adorable. I mean, like a kitten sneeze, a cabbage making a kitten sneeze, like achoo. Like a panda sneeze. Have you ever seen a panda sneeze? It's very adorable. I should do this again. This is actually a lot of fun. I should probably not be on the ASMR channel though. This should be like just chatting or something. I don't know. How is everybody doing tonight? I saw the most adorable dogs today. They were pit bulls, I believe. But they were adorable. Very nice and friendly. Wanting scritchies on their backs. The scritchiest of bulldogs. That one's driving me insane. I do have very pretty eyes. Look at my eyes. They're so pretty. You know what else is very pretty? All of you are very, very pretty. Look at all the pretty people out there. Especially you. You're the prettiest one. And look at me, I'm just a lava lamp. I'm already adorable. Danny Tempest has reached the chat. How are you doing tonight, Danny the Tempest Man? I just realized there's no chat showing up here. I just wanted to hang around the fire campfire. I don't know what's in that plastic bag. It's been there. I think it's some kind of food. Someone was trying to heat up something. Maybe a burrito. Like a peanut butter burrito. What is in you? I don't know. No, I'm not actually sitting by a campfire. This was a campfire back in 2013 on the Appalachian Trail. That is some hiker food. Most likely hiker food. Or it could be trash. Like actual trash. Somebody left some trash there. Which does happen a lot. I could be sitting by an open fire right now, but like, it's rather cold today. No, I had a day today. So like, I wanted to just play games. I have Balatro already booted up, and I was like, you know what? I want to tell a story. Oh no! This is my starting. This is the starting soon scene. Where's it? I just. This is how I start my show every day. So with the starting soon little scene, but like, you know, there's like this is a cozy fire. Let's sit here and tell a story, and I did, about a cabbage with toes. Who used their toes to make origami roses with their toes, and sold them at market for some toe shoes to protect themselves from the cold nights. Because the town knights were very cold-hearted, and he thought he could protect himself from the cold nights with his toe shoes. But the knights, they showed up, they're cold-hearted and everything. They picked up the cabbage and like, who put toe shoes on a cabbage? Which one of you tossers put toe shoes on a cabbage? You're disgracing produce here. And they ripped the toe shoes off the cabbage to find that there were actual toes on the cabbage. And they say, that we have a cabbage serial killer among us. They're sticking live people's toes upon cabbages. How we got a serial killer among us? And then the toes started to move, and then the cold-hearted knights dropped the cabbage in surprise. And then the toad cabbage ran away. I've been talking for a while. I can't use that voice anymore. And the cold-hearted knights gave chase, but they could not catch the toad cabbage, and the cabbage stayed, got away, rolled away, got away from the cold-hearted knights, and he slept the night in a cardboard box to protect himself from the elements. The elements being this gang of feral cats, because they were multicolored. They said they were the elements, like the rainbow of elements. Because there was a stormy, there was fiery cat, there was like windy cat. They all looked like the elements, so that's why they were called the elements. But they were a raging gang of feral cats. You didn't want to mess with them. Normal people didn't want to mess with the elements. So the cabbage protected himself from the elements in a cardboard box. Then the day came around, and made some more origami roses with his toes, and he had put some rose in his toes to sell at market. But when he got to market, the cold-hearted knights were already there, waiting for him, passing out flyers with the cabbage with toes on it. For the cold-hearted knights assumed he was a monster that needed to be dealt with, because who wouldn't think that? I mean, like, he was a cabbage with toes. It was just like, who would imagine that? And then the knights and the cabbage locked eyes. Well, the cabbage didn't have eyes, but it perceived very sternly with the knights. My throat's getting all screechy. I need to make some licorice tea if I'm gonna keep talking like that. And anyways, the knights, they locked eyes with the cabbage. The cabbage perceived eyes with the knights, and the knights were cold-hearted, and they both assumed something bad was going to happen, because like the cabbage thought the knights were going to do something bad to him. And the cabbage waddled backwards, because he was a cabbage with toes. He doesn't have like normal feet. Like, he doesn't have ankles, he just has feet. So he waddled like a penguin backwards. You say, go for it sounds good. Licorice tea is very good. Anyways. Anyways, the cabbage backed away. The cold knight stared down at the cabbage, locking eyes, unsure of what to do. The cabbage assumed that they were up to no good, that they would do something very perverse to the cabbage itself. And the cabbage was right, because they were stone cold hearted knights. So, but they didn't know exactly what they were going to do. It's like they had a cabbage on their hands. There weren't any real laws against cabbages having toes, or for cabbages selling roses, or origami roses. So I mean, like, they didn't know what they're going to have to look at their books for their produce. But it was very unhygienic for there to be a cabbage with toes selling roses in the market. I mean, yes, the cabbage did have toe shoes the other day, and the knights did remove said toe shoes, thus making them make the cabbage unhygienic in the process, removing his only protection from the elements. Which is a big deal, because those cats are ferocious. So they, in turn, were the ones to cause the unhygienic situation, because the cabbage had earned enough money to pay for his toe shoes. The cabbage stared at the policeman, at the knights, at the cold-hearted knights. The knights stared at the cabbage. The people of the market stared at both of them, like the bystanders of a showdown. Many people liked the cabbage. The cabbage was very polite. Makes very nice origami roses, and they rather liked that. It was like a mascot. Cabbage with toes rolling around town, selling roses. It was adorable. Then the cabbage sneezed. It was an adorable sneeze. It was like a panda sneezing. It was like a kitten sneezing. The cutest kitten you ever seen sneezed as a cabbage. And that had melted the cold knight's heart. Just a tiny, 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 tiny bit. It thawed the cold knight's heart. Just a tiny bit. Being caught with the adorableness of a cabbage sneezing like a kitten, the knights pulled out the toe shoes and tossed it to the cabbage. The cabbage waddled over to the toe shoes and fitted them back on, and then waddled around in an adorable manner, which was the most adorable thing. Like, it was a penguin walk in around, like trying his new shoes back on, and it's like he's getting a feeder for them, tapping them. He's just adorable. He's tapping around in a circle. He's so adorable. It melted the cold knight's heart a little bit more, and the crowd cheered in awe. I was like, oh, look at the cabbage rocking around like a silly little penguin. It melted everyone's cold heart that day. Not that the townspeople were very that cold. I mean, like, they're pretty stand-up, but you see a waddling cabbage with toes trying on their new shoes. It was like the most adorable thing after the biggest kitten sneeze you ever seen. Anyways. That melted the cold knight's heart just a little bit more. It's just like, all right. You could do business here, cabbage, but we're watching you. Just keep it hygienic, would you? Keep. I made it up on the spot. Like, I don't know how long is this? Like, the entire length of this stream, I made it up on the spot. So this is me retelling, me making this up. And my throat's all scratchy now. It's an adorable story. It was like this is how I write stories. I just make something up and I go with it, and it was a lot of like playing on the puns. Because the cabbage needs shoes to protect itself from the cold nights. And you turn that on its head and it's like a cold-hearted night. And the cabbage sleeps in a cardboard box to protect itself from the elements, and it's like, what's the pun here? the raging band of feral cats known as the elements. Because they're multicolored cats. Because you got your calico cat that could be the fire, and then you have a gray cat which could be stormy. Feral cats known as the elements. And then like I was just like the cabbage with toes making rose, which was just a rhyme, and it was just like, what if I meant roses? The cabbage was making roses with its toes to sell at market. And what would a cabbage buy for his... But why not the toe shoes that were the biggest fashion a decade ago? They still make them, I think. Toe shoes. Have you ever worn the toe shoes? They're not as comfortable as you would want them to be. Because they're no good in the rain. Like, they're okay, but it's kind of better to have proper support in your shoes. Like, they're kind of nice, but like functionally, It could be better. I'm gonna go get that licorice tea. I'm gonna be right back. are you doing, Lexi? You know what you know what I can do? And it's gonna be weird, but it'll make sense in a second. There we go. And L. Oh, I need the reverb. You no longer have COVID. That's the best news ever. No, I know COVID sucked. It has got to be the suckiest thing ever. Succubus. Okay. L. E. X. I should slow that down. T. I never expected that to be used like that. I just made that function so I could move the orb off screen or something. And I can make it bigger, so it's like L E X T H E W O L F Y. That's incredible, and I love it. Boop, boop. Oh, that's very adorable. I want this tea to be done, but it's still too hot. Oh. Telling the story really scratched up my throat. Doing it in that silly voice. Lexi, you just did the donation. Do you want to, not donation, you did a subscription. Do you have a recommendation for cozy game to play? Because I told a nice story for like an hour. I want to do something else. I mean, I do have Balatro right now. Balatro going on right now. I don't know if I should stay on ASMR if I'm doing this. You love the Powerwash? We can play Powerwash. I want to... I got a lot of... I need a 9. We will do power wash in a second. I'm just... It's called Balatro. Balatro. The quick answer is you are trying to get this amount of money, and you get these are your chips, and then you have a multipliers, and your Joker cards do like special effects. It's very addictive. Oh no. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it's solitaire. It's solitaire with extra steps. That's what Balatro is. So you know, like free cell, solitaire. It's a vamped up version of that. So 10, 9, 8, 6, 5, 4. And discarding diamonds gets me a thing, so I'll do... Like, you see how I have a pair? I get 25 chips times 3. Yeah, it's a fairly cheap game. 2 pair gets me that. I'd rather have the higher multiplier. Yeah, it's still a fun game. Just think of it as solitaire. Well, I got my full house, so I'm just gonna do a thing. I like that better, but the 6s are better, honestly. I'm doing this on a purpose, so like, hold on. Yeah, 5. Well, the Jokers do special effects. That's why they're different whatevers. And I'm trying to discard these diamonds because right now they're giving me a boost to one of my Jokers. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Oh, and I ran out of discards. We're gonna turn that. It's okay. It's a cozy game. Okay, let's play the Power Washer. Doing that. It's just gotta boot up. Boop, boop. I mean, like, I started it halfway through the thing. If I started it from the very beginning of a run, it would be easier to understand. Yeah. I forgot what a kind bar was. It's like a fancy something or other. There we go. I've not finished the card. Okay, we're gonna... Okay, there's bonus drops. I thought I didn't finish the car yet. Unique cleaning. Ooh. Odd jobs. The Muckingham... What? Ooh. What's all this new stuff? I like it. Muckingham files. Odd jobs. I wanted to clean the rover. Hi, Wishy. Sorry to message you so late at night, but how are you set for tomorrow? Remember my friend Marsha, the total space cadet? She got an urgent need for a power washer. Couple of disclaimers, she's way out of town, but she said she'll pay expenses as long as they're not too astronomical. It has to be tomorrow. I just thought of doing an odd job somewhere. Alien might help your business take off. I'll text you the details when I get them in the morning and you can see how it lands. Until then, you can always dream of what it could be. Yeah, we're just gonna start that job. Okay, I have to remember how this works. Raise tablet, show dirts tab, equip, rotate, pick up place, aim mode, rotate equipment, crouch, shift, walk, RFC. That's the select soap. Hold on, can I change, don't I have like a better gun? No, apparently not. I'm not allowed to have a better gun here. I don't need no better gun. I do need a better nozzle. Do I have to like rush at this? Am I being timed? Okay, so the inner thing. The future of humanity expands through the solar system. This scared me. Oh, that's not good. Okay, I can get it from in there. Did I finish that? Yeah, I did. Hold on. Suspension. Okay. Okay. Come on. Where's... Oh, is the suspension the whole thing? Oh, okay. Okay, it's the whole thing. It's not just... They didn't break it into parts. That's not good. I'm not even reading anything because I'm like worried I'm actually being timed. Yeah! What? I'm jumping way too high. Come on, dirt. I don't see any dirt. Oh! Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. All the footsteps. Okay, the tire itself. Okay, what am I missing? What am I missing? Mystery hatch. Okay, what is that? Okay, it's that. Sensors. Alright, sensors are done. Wheel hub. And mystery hatch. I think the mystery hatch has to be underneath it. Oh, is that the mystery hatch? Those cheeky programmers. And it's the gnome. Of course it's the gnome. That was adorable. I swear I did the gnome fountain before. $750 for the clean temple. How much money do I have? Alright, I'll look at my shop. Do I not own any of this? Okay, that's 5,000 for the best one. Yeah, I'm gonna do another one. I'm gonna do a bonus job. Let's clean the locomotive. Hey, Dutch Finder, I'm the mayor's sister. But don't judge me too harshly, see? I didn't choose to be. Anyways, whilst he was busy himself with who knows what, I've been exploring the recesses of our vast family estate, none of which is mine. And came across this curiosity, a steam locomotive out of the back of beyond. To be honest, I had no idea what it amounts to, but if you can clean it down for me, I might reveal some interesting family history or something. Thanks, Bertha. The gnome one's just a gnome fountain. Don't find it. Did you know we're going up in the world? The mayor recently said to me, Walden, we're going up in the world. I'm not currently at liberty to say why or how, but Muckingham needs every potential tourist attraction that it can lay its hands on. Leave no stone unturned, the least it's be a jewel or something to that effect. So I sent my deputy Earl out and about to see what he could find, and in less than 3 weeks he found a sorry-looking fountain near the edges of the middle of the recreational grounds. It urgently needs a splash of your expertise. Do what you can, Dirt Finder. How much do I get for this? Do I get more money? Does it pay money? I don't think I get money for those. Do I? Maybe I do. On other bonus jobs? Wait, what? I cleaned that, but why would it reset my cleaned progress? I'm confused. Okay, I want to check something. Okay, it didn't reset it. Okay. What do you think the gnome fountain is made out of? You know what? I want the spinny nozzle. You have to get right up in there, right and deep. There we go. I'll put that over here, so I'm not talking like right into the microphone. want to make it clean. Very clean indeed. Okay. So, one of the games that I'm planning on playing this month that I need to buy is, what's it called? Crime Scene, Cleaner, or something like that. That's been requested that I play that. Maybe I'll wait for it to go on sale. It might be on sale right now. I mean, it's practically the same game as this. You're just cleaning up crime scenes. I'm gonna see how much it is. Crime Scene Cleaner is $18 right now.
So, here.
Yeah, it's 20% off. Offer ends September 21st. I don't exactly have $20 to spend on it. That's the trouble. Like, yeah, there's so many games, but like, you only got so much money to disposable income. If I was like one of those big name streamers, I would be buying all these games. I mean, like, I kind of actually want to play that pool game, the pool park, swimming park simulator, which is, you know, I used to be a lifeguard, so like I'm watching people play that. It's like, this reminds me of Bleach, like actual Bleach, the cleaning agent, and because I used to clean the changing rooms every night when we closed, and I would bleach everything down, and I will never forget cleaning those rooms with bleach. That was my high school job. It was an indoor pool, so. And water parks are fun. I haven't been to a water park in a very long time, but water parks are actually fun. I mean, you do have to clean the pool, too. get right up in that grundle. I mean, he's real dirty. He needs that grundle clean, like deep cleaning grundle. But like, look how dirty his grundle is. He needs it. He really needs the cleaning. Cleaning that grundle. Don't ignore the grundle. It needs the most cleaning. It gets all stank. Get that grundle stink. And off to the pooper. You gotta clean that poop off the pooper. Those new, they need their pooper all clean because they got that pooper stink. He's a filthy gnome. Look at him. He's just absolutely filthy. Go take a bath, gnome. I watched the Game Grumps clean this fountain. And it's one of my favorite episodes of all time because, like, they didn't know how most of the controls worked for, like, 4 hours. They were cleaning things in the hardest way possible, and it's just funny. God, he's so filthy. Like, you gotta get behind his ears and his beard. Those filthy gnomes, they get up to all kinds of shenanigans. There you go, nice and clean. Yeah, let's clean up that. We're giving him the complimentary bidet. Giving him a bidet gnome. There's apparently a chemical about that. Oh my god, I have a horror story. So, yes, there has been times where I've had to shock the pool after the kids have pooped in it, but that's not the horror story. I was a lifeguard. There's a bunch of little kids, and like the kid trainer, the like little girl got out of the pool, was going into the bathroom. And then the teacher said, like, no, come back. It's like, and I could see the look on her face, and I didn't, like, realize it right away. But, like, I caught on, like, pretty quick. Like, the little girl was hesitant, and this was, like, a little girl. Like, 3 to 5 years old. Like, very little. And she's in this swimming class, and she's running to the restroom because she needed to go to the bathroom. And the teacher called her back, and not understanding the situation, and I saw with horror that the kid reluctantly went back because she felt like, and then the teacher pulled her back in the pool to like, do some swimming things. Like, oh, you're pulling a poor kid who has to go to the bathroom into the pool, and my heart broke watching that scene happen, and like I should have said something, and like the teacher eventually figured it out and took the kid to the bathroom, but that's like one of those things that happens to you as a kid that never leaves you, because I had that happen to me. Like, there was a elementary school assembly, and I don't know what was going on, and I'm like in like first grade, second grade, something like that, and the whole school was there. Our parents were there. And they're reading off these kids' names, and they're all going up to get an award, and then my name gets called. So, and I'm just sitting in this class, and I'm just like a dumb kid. I'm just like, I don't know what's going on. Why am I getting it? All right, I'll go up there. And my friends are like, yeah, go on up there. I go up there, and I grab the piece of paper from the principal, and she's like, no, not you. and I have to do the walk of shame back to my seat, and then they say the correct name with the correct pronunciation, because no other kid went up there with. I was the only one kid with that name and pronunciation, but they said it again. And would the actual person come up here, and then they had got an award, and I don't even know what it was for. Those are the things that will never leave you your entire life, and you're like, oh no, my heart, my pride. My parents were there. They saw that happen. Everybody saw that happen. And I was like, they called my actual name and nobody else came up. And I was like, okay, I thought I was getting something back from the principal. This is elementary school. Oh, yeah. Okay, award things are just stupid. I mean, like, they called the entire school in front of everybody, so I mean, like, it was a elementary school assembly. You know, elementary school, like, nobody cares about elementary school stuff. I'll clean this side. Give him a nice Brendel wash. Brendel wash. Oh, I am getting money for it. Okay, yeah, that's cool. 450. That's not a lot.
Sitting here sipping my licorice tea. That's where it's all stretchy. I have not seen winter predictions. What are the odds? 3 to 1? There it goes. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I did hear something about the, like, there's a cold flux from Canada that got stuck in the Midwest or something. Yeah, I think you're in the range in Wisconsin? Yeah, I think it's Wisconsin. I need to play Trombone Hero. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Winter tornadoes. That's not terrifying. That's as much fun as a snow lightning storm, which, you know, snow lightning storms are actually very, very fun. They're very rare. Okay, the outer wall seems done. I'm just gonna get this cracked Grendel here. Yeah. Trouble is, I don't know if I'm back at the start, or... Have I gone full circle yet? That's a deadly thing. I'm just gonna go around real quick. I'd rather go clockwise. I really like that percussion trigger I got here. It whips, and it sounds so bass. Like it so has a lot of bass to it and percussion that it just gives me a mild ASMR trigger. Like more so than like like a sharp trigger. Okay, I think I went full circle. I must jump upon the situation and clean it. I'm sorry. Why is it red? That's not mud. What have these gnomes been up to? Why are they packing? I know, but it's how much funny. Okay, Rust, yes. But is it funny, Rust? No. Okay, I will admit that is Rust. That is a Rust. That's more like paint. This is a murder scene that also includes Rust. And something with footsteps, because I didn't clean this. I haven't even walked up in here, and then there's footsteps leading away. Someone was murdered here. Okay, someone. All right. We're gonna follow it. We got footsteps coming in. They go up here. Okay, so there's some graffiti. Okay, so there was a graffiti artist here. I need a not strong one to see the graffiti underneath. I like to hide things like that. Like, you gotta take a layer of grime off, and then you see all the crazy graffiti here. I have to finish this. The only reason I know the exact color of dried blood is because I have samples of my own dried blood from having my bed bugs feed on wall, crawl up on my wall and attempting to get away, and it's like, hello, the Gildan Bible lying on the bedside table. Best use of Bible I've ever heard. Killing bugs. Using a Bible to kill the defiled unclean. How very 40k of you. For the Emperor! You killed the Tyranids with your Bible. The Emperor will be proud. Okay, there he goes. That's a clean gnome here. See here, gnome, you have been cleansed. You've been cleansed of your filth. Praise be the Space King. He's a gnome. He's not going to stay out of trouble. He is trouble by definition. That is to define a gnome. It's called trouble. Did I get all the side things? No, I didn't. I got a lot of them. The virtues of marble are that they doesn't really absorb heat or moisture. Okay, weirdo. Random fact. Currently, Earl and I are huddled in the shack, and boy does it get hot in the summer months, cold in the winter. My first year of college when I was in the dorms, my dorm got bed bugs. We all had to stay in a hotel while they got rid of all the mattresses and cleaned everything. Cleaning the nose, cleaning the nose, cleaning the nose, cleaning the nose, cleaning the nose. Okay, that one's clean. That boy's clean. Yeah, that's not good. There it goes. How many of these outer gnomes? The best thing I love about this game is it's so pretty once you finish it. Like, you work really hard, and then everything's clean and, like, magic. It's magically amazing. It's satisfyingly clean. Like everything's so vibrant and colorful and shiny. The devs did a very good job with this game. Oh, I have to tell you my idea for a new game that I'm probably never going to be allowed to make. It's called Cook Me Daddy. And where this came from was I was trying to think up difficulty names. You know, back in Doom, it's like Hurt Me Plenty and I'm a Wimp and stuff like that. And it's like when you're cooked, that's the new thing. It's like, no, it's not a cannibal game. But the idea that I have is probably makes a cannibal game better. Because the ingredients... Okay, so you're a chef, and you're a master chef, or you're a chef down on his luck. I'm not entirely sure, but like... And then the ingredients start talking to you. And like, it could be like, your name is Daddy with an I, and Daddy. So, but... The whole point is you see a name like Cook Me Daddy, and you're like, I have got to see what this game is about. It's purely to grab your attention. And I was like, it could be a game where it's extremely difficult. And it's like, as in Cook Me Daddy, I want the hard stuff. Or is this like a game where the ingredients want you to cook them? And they moan as you cook them correctly. And I'm like, that is not gonna be okay on Steam right now because they're doing this whole thing. Have you guys heard about what's going on with like Visa and PayPal and adult games on Steam? Basically, Visa, the credit card company, and PayPal, and a couple of the other ones too, they said, and I'm going to need a source to back this up, but they said you have got to get rid of your adult games. We are not letting you. We're not gonna. We're gonna drop you your ability to use our services if you do not get rid of these adult games. Yeah, exactly, Leah. That's the biggest trouble. Is like they mean. Well, for one, it's really fugged that a payment company. And PayPal has done this before. They are doing it to itch.io, which is like the new grounds of video games right now. And like a creator was saying, like his adult games were taken down, and they are like kind of like a sexually themed game. However, they're also branching out that it can also mean like Detroit Become Human, as in adult themed games that are not like explicit, but the whole thing is a payment company is posting about what their beliefs and stuff are when they should. There's going to be laws, there's going to be lawsuits, there's going to be a lot of that going on about that. It's like, I don't know. I've heard, like, this is more than one source that I'm hearing this from, that this has happened, and I don't know too much about it, and I really should find a source before I, like, really dive into that, because I, like, you know, be shocked and awed, but I want you to verify, not just a streamer. Oh, I heard this. A streamer said this. Like, verify that this is an actual thing. You know, always like you hear a shocking thing from somebody, but that like, yeah. I'm gonna see if I can find. Visa stop. Searching Visa stopping adult games on Steam. Admiral Crunchy Guy, thank you so much. The AI overview is saying Visa has not directly stopped adult games on Steam. Instead, payment processors like Visa and MasterCard pressured Steam to change its guidelines, which then led Steam to remove hundreds of adult games that violated the new standards set for payment processor compliance. This situation is controversial, with some seeing it as a form of censorship driven by a company seeking to manage brand risk and respond to pressures from anti-sexism groups like Collective Shout. So, Steam users are banding together to contact Visa over removal of adult games. I'm gonna share this Reddit. So, just so we have like a source that I'm not like pulling this out of thin air and being like, oh, what is the, so you have a reference of, news. Okay, so in England, or not England, but the European Union, I believe they have, there's a whole other thing going on with, the adults signing in to verify you're over 18 to go to porny sites, but that's having unintended consequences where people are just getting doxxed because of it. So I read a news thing where the companies who are complying with the law are getting, people are abandoning them, and like the people who are not doing it are getting rewarded. So there's a lot of backlash behind a lot of weird things going on right now, but the most important thing was like a payment company dictating what censorship is when they're a payment company and not a government. That's the scary thing, and that's why I can't exactly make the game Cook Me Daddy. And that's the segue. It is. It's absolutely bizarre. Like that's not okay. And like I don't know how political that is. I don't think anybody here or anybody who hears this is going to be upset at me saying that's pretty fucked that a payment company is dictating what a company can sell on their platform regardless of if it's illegal or not. Like, it's not illegal to sell these games in any way, but like, yeah, I know, that should be a law. It's not okay. Yeah, they should be able to, but like the payment processor company, the one who handles the processing of payments, which is Visa, because everything is all digitized. There's no more cash anymore. You can't go to a store and get a porny game. You can't go to GameStop and get a porny game. Well, one, I don't think GameStop would like have porny games to begin with. Oh yeah, it really does. And I really don't mean to like stress anybody else about that, but that is like an actual scary thing that's going on right now. Okay, let's get back to like having a fun time. You know, I had a day of sitting around a shoe repair shop and finding out that my brakes were really bad on my shoe repair. And needed rotor replacement. So, I had a day. And no, my shoes did not make any noise. I had no idea that they were bad. They removed the unrated version of Agony on... I don't know what Agony is. I'm sure they removed the Honey Pop stuff. Actually, I'm gonna look at that. See if it's still in my Steam files. No, it's still here. And that's the porniest game you can actually have. Next to, like, Nekopara. Don't stress yourself out about it too much, you know, like, just know about it and be like, yeah, that's pretty fucked. But let's all enjoy a game now. Like, let's make the world clean. Can we make a meme game? What kind of meme game do you mean? Or do you mean play a meme game? Did I get all the gnomes? Did I get all the pillars? Pillar gnome, gnome pillar, gnome pillar. Do you remember the Emoji Movie? When they made the Emoji Movie, all the emojis were, you know, ripe when they wrote the script. And then they went out of style by the time it went live. I know, I never watched it too, but I know the story behind it is like they made all these references and, you know, meme references that were out of date by the time it went live because that's the progress of memes and things. You could do like, if you were going to do a meme game, it would have to be like timeless memes, you know, Rickroll or Keyboard Cat, you know, things that have already proven the test of time. That is what a meme game would have to be in this age of memes change by the second. Like, how many people know what loss is? Agony is a first-person dark fantasy survival horror game. You basically play as a tormented soul within the depths of a hell without any memories about his past and attempts to escape the unrated version. It has quite a bit of graphic violence, nudity, and sexual imagery. Okay. Is that like its own thing, or? How much of this is I'm trying to figure out this ramp. Like, is it its own thing, or okay, here's it. There, okay, it is its own thing. Okay, that makes sense. Are you power washing a famous fountain? No, this is a gnome fountain. Like, I don't think there's anything actual famous in Powerwash Simulator. Except like the rover. We did the rover. That was fun. Oh, is there? Yeah, there's like, but that's like the special events. There's Santa's Workshop. We did that for a stream once. Santa's Workshop was so hard. There was like one crack that you could not fix. You couldn't clean it. It was like behind the fireplace screen. That one made me mad. Like actual mad. You couldn't clean it. You know, like this game makes you clean a lot of things that you really shouldn't use a pressure washer on. Because a pressure washer would like strip paint and stuff. You know what else is driving me insane is I have not fixed the ghosts yet. And I have been trying to fix the ghosts because it's like the ghosts are a key feature of my show, and I'm like, yeah. I'm like questioning, should I just build a new program completely? Like, make it in Unity. That's clean, that's clean. No, it wouldn't. All the hats would still exist. Okay. You know how you've watched me make the hats on stream? All those hats are sprites. I have made art in Game Maker Studio and taken them out and put it into Photoshop or something else. All my, a lot of my emotes are done in Game Maker Studio. So, yeah, yeah. Some are done in Photoshop, some are done in Game Maker Studio. So, yeah, all the assets, I know, I missed a lot of spots. I mean, like, I missed this spot, that spot, that spot, that one, that one. You know what? You know what I also forgot? You know, the thing that everyone needs to do at least once. We're gonna make it happy. We're gonna make a happy Mickey Mouse. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. We're not doing this on Steam. Not Twitch. This is Twitch. We're on Twitch right now. We're not doing that. Whatever do you mean? I mean, I'm just making a Mickey Mouse. Big old nose. And a happy grin. It's a Mickey Mouse. It's a Mickey Mouse. Legally distinctive Mickey Mouse. I'm a Mickey Mouse. I'm a Steamboat Willie. It's Steamboat Willie. You know how he Steamboat Willie is insane if you look at him. Saved by the early 30s art. I mean, it was a very good rendition of a Willy. Yeah, it was pretty free. I certainly didn't pay for that, Willie. Do I need to like change my tags to adult for 18 plus? I think I need to change my tag to 18 plus. Potentially. Yeah. Hickey Mouse is Mickey Mouse. Okay. Okay, I thought you said like Hickory Mouse. I'm like, why would that get banned by Automod? Sir, you cannot divorce your wife because she's being silly. I didn't say she was being silly. I told you she was freaking goofy. Oh, I heard that the other day. This is a lot of work for $450. Oh, so, I don't know if it's an old joke, but it's like, sir, you can't divorce your wife just because she's being silly. And it's like, I didn't say she was being silly. I said she was freaking goofy. This is really stubborn. Like the dirt and the moss, the algae. Oh, that's one. Don't mind saying that I'm struggling to find the motivation to come to work. And God, that's true for everyone. But if I knew I was coming to a brand new deluxe Marble Keeper's Lodge, possibly even the finest this side of Dirterginto, well, it was a skit where Mickey Mouse wanted to divorce Minnie Mouse because she was freaking goofy, but the judge is like, sir, you can't divorce your wife because she's being silly. What comedian said that? Did I get all those? Yeah, I got all of those. I gotta start cleaning this floor now. Oh, it's an SNL skit? That's even better. That might have been one of like the old SNLs, you know, like their golden age when they were actually funny. SNL used to be the place where writers made it big. If you got on SNL, you had made it. But now, like, there's so many TV shows and stuff like that, it's hard to get really good writers. It's probably like a really old joke, too. So, I mean, like, they probably just used it at the time. Oh, I didn't clean this one. What's this? Clean this one. This floor is being stubborn. Being stubborn like a hamster on the 4th of July. There we go. Okay, that one's good. Alright, how many of these things are there? A lot, there's a lot. Oh yeah, George Carlin was one of the originals, I believe. No, he was like the first host of SNL, and he was high as a kite when he did it. John Belushi, Dan Aykroyd, John Lovitz, I think, was original cast. Bill Murray, maybe. John Candy, maybe? I think that was one of them. John Lovitz in 1980. Phil Hartman came on because of John Lovitz, I think. Because I remember their skit together, the one with like the washed-up actor and the producer. That's like a classic skit. I love Phil Hartman. I loved watching him on news radio. And they tried to replace Phil Hartman on news radio with John Lovitz, and it just didn't work. But like, I think Lovitz did it just, you know, because he had to. If you don't know, like, John Lovitz was murdered by his wife. Very sad. Other fun thing is like John Lovitz was the original choice for Zapp Brannigan, but he had passed away by the time Futurama actually got to air, so they did like the other guy's voice. would have been a very interesting show with Phil Hartman playing Zap Brannigan, because Phil Hartman played Lionel Lutz on The Simpsons, if you know the down on his luck lawyer. Like, something that made me very happy to learn was Mark Hamill plays the best Joker of my childhood in Batman the Animated Series. There has been no other animated Batman series that had quite the same level that Mark Hamill put into his Joker. Dan Aykroyd, John Belushi, Chevy Chase. Oh, I should have said Chevy Chase. He absolutely was. Garnett Morris. I could never remember the women's names. Well, one, I'm terrible at names, but like Gilda Radner, Jane Curtin, and Lorraine Newman. Bill Murray replaced Chase not too long after. Yeah, Dan Aykroyd was. It's like Dan Aykroyd's on it. It's like it's the first name you listed. Okay, I didn't finish that. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of dirt on this thing here. There was a movie recently, The Making of SNL, and it's just like the stuff that happened in the back, behind the scenes that you just didn't know that happened is just insane and wild. And you know, like who is the Muppet Man? I can see his face. He made Kermit the Frog. I can't think of his actual name. Jim Henson. Jim Henson, he made the, I wouldn't say adult, but like, there were skits in SNL where Jim Henson made the puppets for them. And he thought like, the Muppets would be really fun to make adult humor, you know, SNL adult humor. So in some respects, I think Jim Henson was kind of a little bit like, oh my goodness, I'm drawing a blank on his name too. America's Funniest Home Videos, Full House. He was a really dirty comic after his show ended. God, what's his name? Oh, I'm terrible at names tonight. Bob Saget, yeah. I think Jim Henson was a little Bob Saget. You know, but like, you know, a lot of people, you know, who have like one face in public tend to also have like, you know, they're allowed to have a dirty humor side behind the scenes. Like I heard Alex Trebek from Jeopardy could tell some really dirty jokes. Like I've read about how some contestants had talked about how like they're in the backs and they're listening to Alex Trebek tell some really dirty jokes. I don't know if that's true or not. That's just something I have heard. So like trust but verify. How you doing tonight, big boy? You are tired and comfortable. That's wonderful. And sober. I've been sober for a few months now and kind of hate it. But being sober is, like, nicer. In the grand scheme of things, it's like, yeah, I wasn't enjoying beer that much. I'm also allergic to it, so, you know, it's kind of better to just, you know, just stop drinking it, man. You're allergic to it. I got $3 for that. $3.50. How did I miss this whole wall? I swear, if you could not highlight the dirt, this game would be impossible. swear I heard a dog bark, but they didn't. I don't know. This game might not have dogs in the barking in the background. I mean, I got my triggers going in the background. I think I have one more of the outer circle. And then we got the inner circle, the inner sanctum, the upper sanctum, and then the upper part. So, it's getting there. We're getting it clean. Make the world clean, Mr. Clean. With your bald head and your shiny mop. Cleanse the unclean. Clean them of their heresy and their filth. Praise be unto the Emperor. Oh yeah. Yeah, I knew this was going to be a long time. But like, it was requested and I was like, you know what, fine, we'll do it. The other part is this dirt is very grimy and does not come off easily. It's also very big. There we go. Where's my van? Oh, what's this? Bigfoot strikes again. I bet anybody who's like new here is like listening to these sound effects in the background and they're like, what is going on? This isn't like a normal Powerwash Simulator. What's all this crazy noise? Why is there a cabbage of toads? My voice all tends to give out right now. I was doing too many funny voices. JJ Goth. Frick. Are you actually new? You can't be. I would know if you were new. You silly wicket. You know what I should have said? It's like, JJ Goth, you gotta be careful with those Q-tips. Don't push all the way in. That's not good. You'll bust an eardrum. Did you know Q-tips are not recommended for cleaning your ears? For that very reason. It's too easy to, like, puncture your ear. See, now I'm just self-conscious. I'm being self-conscious about the triggers. Now, I couldn't help noticing that the fountain seems covered in a luxurious variety of moss and lichen and algae, three of my favorite things to find on a wall. God, you're weird. Naturally, moss sits on the throne, lichen second and algae third, although I do still have time for algae. God! Earl does too. Sometimes I see him have a nibble as he passes the fucking... Bro! No! What is wrong with you? Least favorite thing to find on a wall? Graffiti. Okay, cool, bro. Yeah. All right. Go get some sleep. Okay, there's two sections, so, Nah, 750. Getting that bread. Gotta clean that pool, make that bread, pay them bills. There is a dog! I wasn't hallucinating. There is a dog in the background. Okay. Alright, good. That's the good. Getting that good. Okay. That makes sense. Alright. Getting that ding on. Strikes again. Did I say something funny? I don't even remember. Okay. Because it was amusing. I just didn't think I added any commentary beyond the headline. Gather style. You have returned, have you seen? Have you brought a cabbage of toes for me? I hear they're delectable. Quite a rare specimen. It's funny, I have... showing that big strong bass again. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, cat was sorry. There we go. Very delightful, very delicious. Quite nutritious, this allergy problem that we're having. Earl tasted a lick earlier. Eating the algae for the spite of it. Getting syphilis. Botulism. Not gonna lie, botulism sounds like something tasty. If it wasn't some horrible disease, it sounds like something that would be tasty. Yes, bring me a plate of botulism. Nice and hot. Bring me a nice hot pot of dysentery. No. Nice hot pot of botulism with dysentery gravy. Did you know dysentery gravy was my stripper name? Oh my god. It's so late. I've had such a long day. With chloriflower, cloaca flour. Cholera. that's how you pronounce it. It does not. That does not look like it's pronounced cholera. It's like cholera. That's what it looks like it's spelled. Bring me a nice, bring me a nice, I get it, I'm trying to get the right voice. Bring me a nice glass of cholera, cholera, with some haggis. Bah. Who's watched So I Married an Axe Murderer with Michael Myers? I'm just thinking of it because he got haggis for his father. Who he also played. That was a weird, funny movie. There She Goes Again is actually a song. What's a filigree? Oh, filigrae's about tree fitting. wash the tops of it to get this one, so. But it's like a big circle. Oh, they're individual. This is a lot like that firehouse I cleaned. The fire department. Okay, this song is starting to get a little annoying on me. Nah, I don't want that. I don't want that one. Okay, I got all those. I don't like these fiddly bits. Oh. I guess I didn't have that one done. I thought I did. Just as well. There we go. Very good, sir. A wise decision. I'm glad you came around to seeing my point of view. Alright, that actually is legitimately filthy. I do not like the black mold on this. Boom Bradley. I don't know who that is. Neat. Oh, there's so much to do. So much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You'll never shine if you don't glow. I'll be right back. What happened now? That's not how you're gonna phrase when it's gonna end. Like a deadpan. Yeah, I was going to. But you guys kind of did it for me. Hey now, you're a rock star. Game on, go play. Somebody once told me the wood was gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest knife in the forge. He was looking pretty dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. Well, the years stop coming, they don't stop coming. Yeah. Setting your hand back and you keep your round running. So much to say, so much to do, so what's wrong with taking the back streets? The back street boys ain't no. Did you know, hey, 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 ho. Okay, now I want to sing "I Like It This Way" with Backstreet Boys. I like it this way, but in the All Stars tone. Shape of an elf on her forehead. My throat's not working right now. It's very sore. I was talking in a funny voice telling a story earlier. I didn't like Mice and Men. No. People said Mice and Men had a twist to it, and I was like, it wasn't much of a twist. Catcher in the Rye is the one I did not like. I had to struggle to get through Catcher in the Rye. Great Gatsby should be renamed Mid Gatsby. Oh yeah, the movie was great. Very disturbing too. I read the book The Martian and then watched the movie expecting a comedy. It was not a comedy. There were jokes in The Martian. And the dumbest thing, like they took one of Walney's jokes and made him Iron Man himself in space, and it's just like, he didn't do that in the book. They said that's the dumbest thing ever. Oh, it was just painful. There was some painful things. I fell down. Okay, we gotta switch to that. Tried reading Nicholas Sparks' The Wedding Round the same time as I was attempting to read East of Eden. Had about the same amount of luck reading it, but finishing The Wedding first, yeah. Neat. This thing's super effective. It just doesn't work well when you're known for being a romance writer. Yeah. Well, it's like also tight cast. You know, sometimes writers want to like write about something else other than what they always write about. This extension thing is crazy. I feel like I'm a sniper with it. That's the funny thing is I don't enjoy a lot of modern movies. Back into reading books. I just have a hard time with authors. Leah, I don't think I can put on an extra hat. That's not true. Hold on. That's not true at all. Give me a second. Hold on. That didn't work. I did see something that's also in my thing. There. Stick on. Okay, we put another hat on me. I got one more hat. There, we've added tiny hats. Okay, we've reached the Trinity hat, I guess. What am I doing with my life? Oh, just a crash out. I need to make Cook Me Daddy. That has to be a game I make. Except, like, I'm trying to make another game at the same time, but I should probably make that one first because people would actually want to play Cook Me Daddy. I get people be like, what is this game? I have to try it. Now to make a pyramid of hats on top of your... Alright. Okay. Okay, that's all the gnomes but that one. Number 7. Are you here to clean the gnomes? I gotta say, that is one heck of a fountain. Looks like that Keeper's Lodge idea is dead in the water. Oh well. Say, what do you think the square footage of that thing is once filled? Can it fill up with 12 cases of Pepto-Bismol? Am I getting myself another original idea here? We want to fill it with Pepto-Bismol because we think you can't stomach it. Standing on? Can I jump up? No, it's just gonna knock me off. Reasons. I think it's a fun job. Like, you've seen YouTube videos of the Powerwash guy, right? Like, he kind of does like a charity thing and then he posts them on YouTube and, you know. I mean, when you power wash something, it's actually pretty relaxing. Let's get that monkey on the tricycle of doom. He's coming to town, tricycle of doom. A monkey on the tricycle of doom. He's gonna get on top of that monkey tricycle of doom tonight. Oh baby, do you wanna dance with the tricycle monkey of doom? Ready to prance. Is he a menace? Is he an act of God? We don't know. It's a monkey on a tricycle. Monkey on a tricycle. Monkey on a tricycle. How did it happen? I don't know. People just came and wanted the show. Put the monkey on a tricycle, and they all ended up dead. Not because the monkey did anything, it just happened naturally. They all suffered 32 consecutive heart attacks. By the 33rd heart attack, the doctor said he had enough of that. So, all the people who put the monkey on a tricycle died of massive repeated heart attacks. Monkey on a tricycle. Oh my god. There we go. Those days. I'm so tired, I forgot how the mechanics of the game work. I was just purely cleaning it to clean. Enjoy this job. Like in real life, if I was like doing stuff, but I'm like a person who likes doing, you know, mindless tasks are fun until they're not fun anymore. I did massage therapy for long enough. I know what a mindless task is like. Putting that monkey on a tricycle. Look at him go, he's coming for you. I didn't even get 10 minutes of fun or enjoyment from power washing. Okay. You're saying it's not a fun job, but we're all here watching me play, power wash this gnome fountain. Okay, yeah, the time lapse is a lot of fun. I mean, okay, so like I think the most fun part about watching somebody power wash is watching them slowly descend into madness. Like at some point you reach like a zen-like state and then you just like don't care anymore about anything. You're just like, I'm just gonna sing about Michael Jackson on a tricycle with a monkey, I don't know. This is like you're watching somebody like painting a wall while you're all sitting back drinking a beer. You wouldn't want to paint the wall, but you want to sit back and watch the guy paint the wall. Well, I am very good at music, so I mean, like, I must be somebody's muse. Yeah. I don't know, sometimes it's like... because it's so long and nothing happens, you kind of run out of commentary for it. It's just like... How can I make this a joke? Just like, you know, just like... Just wash the tip here. Get the tip all nice and clean. Is that the lowbrow jokes we're going for now? Is it because we got like no other. and the other thing is it's a barbed tip, so you know it's like an animal. I've really lost my mind, I'm sorry. But these are like the things that the streamers think about in the back of their heads, like, how do I make this entertaining? I don't know. Like, there's too much dead air, I need to say something. Let's all look at the bicycle. Bicycle. Let's all look at the bicycle. It costs 35 cents. I got a bicycle, 35 cents. Hey ho, let's look at the go. The 35-cent bicycle. That worried about it, but things like, you know, letting you peek behind the curtain about what goes on in labs or brains. Why is this not done yet? Oh. That's because it's not done. 75. I spilled spot cleaner on my dog and now he's gone. And then they all just disappear. I mean, okay, imagine 101 Dalmatians and how much actual poop you have to clean up. How much dog food you have to buy for 101 Dalmatians? That, like, think of the barking. Like, one starts, then they're all, like, you go deaf in a week. I'm mostly thinking about that Robot Chicken sketch. Oh yeah, bathing the animals, drinking them, I mean watering them. Finishing the fountain. We are finishing the fountain. You've never drank a puppy before? You wouldn't drink a puppy. You wouldn't download a car. Nighttime is the best time. But I also like being awake during the daytime. Like, health-wise, it's better for you. Oh, yeah, nice and quiet is exactly one of the best reasons to be awake at night. 100%. Love it. I like being out at 3 in the morning in the middle of a city. And just going to the 7-Eleven. Because, like, there's nobody out. Okay, I guess, yeah, that one went over my head. Yeah, I wouldn't have gotten that one. I was thinking actual puppies. You just need to go to bed at 6 o'clock and then wake up at midnight. That's how you handle, like, having both the nighttime and early morning. I did it for a while. It's kind of nice. I heard that that's the thing that they do in Europe, is they split their days into, like, 2 sleeping schedules or something. So, like, they'll wake up in the middle of the night, they'll read and stuff, and then... No, they actually do. Like, look at those puppies on that woman. That is something I've heard before. Yeah. That's not a big stretch. Yes, sweater puppies, I've heard that too. Welcome to the late night, not ASMR channel, where we're giving you all the innuendos that you didn't ask for. Did I get everything down here? That looks pretty clean. Now to clean the undercarriage. Okay, so all of this is the same. No, and then wall and base. I need the base done. And there's a trim. Edge, trim. That's the trim. Anyway, it all needs to get cleaned. Get out of my way. I'm gonna have to figure out how to get up in there. I heard it and know it from pro wrestling. Wrestlers commentary, Jerry Lewis used to regularly use it in commentary back in the late 90s. Everything two female wrestlers and that. You remember Celebrity Deathmatch, that claymation show? I'll allow it. Yeah, I was thinking that, but nobody was saying anything, so I was like, just go on what people tell me to do. Audio. Master volume. Water. I'm gonna just turn down the master volume. See how that works. that too low? Because I know some people really like the water noise. Alright, I'm just gonna level you. My brain ain't working. I'll think the same thoughts that you guys are having, but like I won't act on them. Like my activation to doing things is a lot higher, and I don't have the energy to like hit the oh, maybe I should actually do something about that. It's because my brain's done. I'm cooked. I'm straight fried, bro. it's been a long day. I woke up at 10 this morning. Actually, I woke up before 10 because my alarm was set to 10. You know how that goes? You know, like you set your alarm, and then you're like, I wake up before the alarm goes off, and it's like, okay, it's not the alarm yet. I'm gonna go back to sleep. No, it's still too early. The alarm, it's been like 15 minutes. I'm gonna go back to sleep. I woke up. It's another 15 minutes. It was that kind of morning. You're looking for a fall for that reason. A cool pose. Fried like a marshmallow we are, we. I had trouble roasting marshmallows the last time I had a fire. Because I had metal, like actual marshmallow roasting sticks. But they were like metal telescopic roasting sticks, and I think the metal part helped melt the inside of the marshmallow. So it would fall off the fork. It's a forked marshmallow roaster. I can also try to turn up the volume for the triggers, but I kind of like the volume of them right now because not all of them are perfect, and I don't have them individually volumized, and it's on randomized right now, so it's like. Little dangerous, I guess. Let me grab you and put you here. I do appreciate the fall a lot. I don't know what my favorite season is anymore. That's not the button. There it goes. Good. There we go. My favorite thing is having fun things to drink. And like, you know, I want some cider. I want some like apple cider, but also apple cider makes my tummy upset because of the sugar in it. Like, or is it pectin? Something in the apples, like, really hit my tummy harder. But like, I love actual apples. Like, I love eating an apple and my face gets all prickly. I don't know, it's like gets chilled or something. I don't know, like, it's some particular effect that apples do to you. Okay, I need to grab that ladder again. Neat. All right. Oh my goodness, yeah, it does. That's just lavender ball shake. That's what that sound is. There's me losing my mind again. Just, you know, I'll lose my mind at least 3 or 5 times in a row. Doctor says I need to be taking my medicine, but you know how it is with doctors. They say you gotta take a lot of things, but I know the Illuminati's out to get me. They tried to recruit me before, and I told them no. You keep away from me. I know you may look like a post office man, but I know you're the Illuminati trying to recruit me for your dastardly deeds of breeding racehorses with dogs to make them smaller. Because when you had, like, you know, you have those greyhounds and you have the horses, but they're really fast, so you kind of like, you still want a horse that's fast, but you want a horse that's smaller, so like kind of like a Shetland pony, but like fast. So you breed it with the greyhound, so you get like the dog horse. A new breed animal, that's what you get. Illuminati's been trying to do this for years, and they haven't been able to put it. Only I know the secrets of breeding the horses and dogs together. I have to keep my secrets locked away where they can't find them. A tortoise. Or a Horg. They're all good Horgs, Briggs. That sounds like it'd be delicious. A Dorse. A Gose and a Dorse. Give me a flat of Goses, Dorse, and your stouts. In that order. A Horg? Yeah. Horse, dog. Horg. Or is it a horse? Grr. Oh my god. Horg sounds bad. Well, you want the Horg to guard your house. You don't want them for racing. You want the Dorse for if you want a fast horse that's little. Isn't that a mule? Like, goat, horse. No, it's like horse, donkey's a mule. Which that naming convention doesn't make any sense. Oh my goodness. Where is this dirt? Where is it? Okay, good. Good. I was about to stab a thing. Okay, that's you. Now no, this one needs it. This one needs it. Yeah. That's good. Okay, this one really needs it. I don't know what's wrong with this one. Yeah, it's bad. Alright, that's better. Nice, nice, nice. Adorably nice. Nice like ice. Stuck to lice. Because you gotta freeze the bugs out. Inexpensive wargs are the best. It could be bad if it was a warg instead of a horg. Warg is a Borg, could be Star Trek character. Borg. Now, Warg the Borg is some kind of drinking game that they do on lower decks. I need to finish the lower decks. I watched like the first episode of the last season. And it's like, I'll watch it later. And I'm like, okay. But like, lower decks is really good. That's okay, nobody knows what they are. Just as God has intended. You guys actually are a lot of fun to talk to. This whole community is kind of a little nutty. I love it. The Who organization? Yeah. They're the Whovians. I mean, who's your favorite doctor? David Tennant. David Tennant, Brent Spinner, and then, who was the fourth doctor? That was, oh god. I'm having the worst time with names tonight. The fourth doctor was Tom Baker. Okay, you're nut free. You're the you're the mounds of the group. We're all almond joys over here, being better. That's not true. Mounds are so much better with the dark chocolate. I believe Doctor Who aired the day that John F. Kennedy was assassinated. So they had to run the first 2 episodes again, back to back, which was unheard of at the time because nobody was watching anything anywhere because they were watching about the president being assassinated. It might be the day after, but they knew nobody was watching, so they we have to air this. I watched the making of Doctor Who. It was a special. And I think they came about with the regeneration effect because the actor was having really bad Alzheimer's or something to that effect. He couldn't remember his lines, or I don't remember exactly what it was in the movie. The Take 5 bar. Oh god, it's so filthy on this side. Take 5. Oh, the Take 5. Which one was Take 5? I think those are really good. I can't remember. I'm sorry, we got talking about Doctor Who. I forgot we were talking about candy bars. Take 5 is I forget what's in it. I did a stint where I didn't eat chocolate or any caffeine for a while. Now branded as Reese's. Take 5 is a candy made of Hershey Company with 5 layers of pretzel, peanut butter. Yeah, it was a lot of really good stuff. I think 100 grand is just peanuts. And the commercial is, what would you do for 100 grand? And it's I would eat it. And people were shocked by this because it was a commercial for candy. The graffiti does not come off easily. You have to use the hard sprayer. What would you do for a Klondike bar? Kill your neighbor? Why not? You've killed for this. lot of Robot Chicken skits. Take 5 oil change? What? Finish you up. Almost got him. Neat. I like it, I like it. It smells like burning pennies, but I like it a lot. Where's my ladder? Did they take my ladder? I can't do anything with this. Come, jump. There we go. Alright, we're the king of the gnomes now. With the pointiest of hats. Pointy hat gnome. You're very dirty in your grendel there, Mr. Gnome. Your pooper needs a bidet, I see. Nice and clean, nice and clean. Gotta wash under your arms, sir. A beer fountain. Yeah, that would be funny. Ow! Fell down. How is this gnome not clean yet? There it goes. Oh, Car did I didn't know that Car resubscribed. I'm exhausted. I missed that. That was 2 hours ago. And he's got COVID too. That sucks. I'm cooked. Are you cooked by Daddy? Daddy cooked me. He cooked me most rare. Oh God, that made it worse. Oh no, I really do have to make this game. And I have to like make 2 versions of it. Like, there's gotta be a clean version, and there's gotta be like the adult version, because like, I've got the game cooking in my head right now. Like, this is like what the actual game is. You blame me for that comment. Yes, yes. Like, you're allowed to. I'm the one who said "cook me, Daddy." I put it in your heads. It's my fault. And there's no way people are not gonna want to play that game. The name alone sells it. And it's just an inevitability at this point. Which is a pain in the butt, because I really need to finish fixing the ghosts, and I don't know how to do that, but like I gotta make that game too. And I wanted to like add more to the like Frog Attack, and I'm like, why am I doing this? I got like so many projects right now, and I have to like work on actually getting a real job. My certifications. No. Okay, so the upper basin is like all of it. Edge bowl. The edging of the bowl. They're edging me. Daddy is edging. I need to stop. I just stop. Just stop, meme. With the big clock. Just stop. Descending into madness. Daddy is edging. I didn't think I was going to spend the entire night on this one fountain. Okay. Upper bays and decorations. I did a good job of, like... There's only 3 things left. I did a really good job. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to bed after this. It's 5 in the morning. That's the one thing about you can say about game streaming is you can stay awake in games. ASMR, it puts you to sleep. I should be whispering. I should be whispering while I do the ASMR. Except I'm not on the ASMR channel, so it's okay. I'm on the Powerwash channel. And tomorrow I might play. I might cave and actually get water park simulator. I don't know. It depends on how far I get on making Cook Me Daddy. Because I think I understand the game mechanics of that. What that's gonna be. Oh. Okay, I missed one. Okay, when we were talking about adult games, the first one that came to mind was the one where you have to look at, after a B&B and there's this girl who wants to date you and there's some really weird scene where you're, really oddly, madly sexting that weren't exactly scenes, but if you know what I mean, it's, okay. Just like, 2 moving VTubers sound effects. Oh. Eventually the B&B burns down, that's funny. That's hilarious. I like that ending. Ocean power humming? What? I don't, okay, hold on. I gotta press the button, because music goes off. And my throat's all scratchy, so we'll see how this goes. But, my throat is actually very scratchy. Okay. Actually, you know what I can do? Ooh. The cannibal turkey, mascot of Australia. Cannibal turkey is here to stay. Can I play that again? Yes. That was satisfying. Yeah, I did do the river first. I think I did this in 2 hours. Chocolate cannibal turkey, It's what we all want for Thanksgiving. Chocolate cannibal turkeys. And the mysterious hatch. Yes. There was a mysterious hatch. The hatch was mysterious, and over there. I'm gonna get rid of these hats. Oh, it was where the alien was at, because the alien made footprints all around the rover, and then went inside its hatch after, like, making the rover super dirty. So. I don't know. I'm just done. I'm done here. That was adorable. I like the game. This game was fun. It's fun in like I'm exhausted kind of fun way. I'm not thinking about it. Where's the button I need? Okay, there we go. We're gonna be here. I want to close this. Okay, there we go. They called you the Dirt Finder. Do we want to raid somebody, or do we just want to quit? I don't know. Amy Pison, Belvy, Fireside Chat. Oh, Fireside is who else? Like that. They do the cozy gaming, Bending Silver Spoons. Mary Bessie. Do we even want to put this to a vote? We'll put it to the vote. Yeah. LV. Bending Silver. Fireside Chat. Okay, I'm gonna put this at 2 minutes because I don't want to. Yeah. Okay, so like, may you be happy. May you be healthy. May you be peaceful. And may you be safe. May everyone watching be happy. May everyone watching be healthy. May everyone watching be peaceful. And may everyone watching be safe. May all things be happy. May all things be healthy. May all things be peaceful. And may all things be safe. I'm gonna turn on Sunset Lullaby, I guess. Oh my goodness. 2 people voted. Is it like 3 people in chat? Is that what happened? never look at my numbers while I stream because, you know, if I look at my numbers, I get super anxiety. We'll go to Fireside Chat. That sounds like fun. I will see you guys probably tomorrow. Boop. Okay. Yeah. We'll rate Fireside. Keeping on with the video game theme. Good night, everybody.